check 1 2. Can everyone hear me okay? We installed some drivers. Hopefully everything's working. Hi Boyfruit and Uni and Phil's Buddy and Mortal Mech. I'm just calling you Mortal Mech. Check. No, you guys don't hear anything? Oh, yay! Okay. Can hear me just fine. That's good. Alright. We're getting somewhere here. Sweet. Hi, Zerase. Kivia. Balufi. Wackadoodle. I love your name. Cool. That's what I was waiting for. Alright. Awesome. So my sidekick isn't here at the moment. He's playing with the doggy outside so that he can get some energy out. Hello and welcome back. It's very hot today. So you might notice the camera lighting going like really bright and really dark, so don't mind that. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so unfortunately, while you guys were gone, I wanted to kind of take a peek at where I was at with Remy and maybe just get her into a very basic pose and start merging things together, and just so I could leave off with a big kind of laundry list of things to do during the stream. Instead of like lots of the times that I was doing is just kind of fiddling around and getting a bit lost. So I've got a little bit of an idea, and I'm gonna actually go over in Photoshop. I'm gonna screenshot this and kind of write some notes so that I've got a good path to travel during the stream today. I'm hoping to get her like almost near finished today. Let's see how that goes. But for anyone just tuning in or has never tuned in before, or for any of you guys that are rewatching the videos, my name is Layna and my partner is Troy. He'll be here quite soon. And I'm continuing to work on this piece by Paul Kwan. It's Remy, but in chibi form. And it will be hopefully soon available on IhasToys.com. So, let's do this! After I drink some water. I'm just gonna clap my hands because that's how I get ready. Alright. Hi, Commanders! Hi, Black Guys! Okay, so just jot down some notes. I don't think she's really looking anywhere close to where I want it to be compared to the concept. Let's just see. Oh. Hi, Troy. Welcome back. Might be a bit of the boring part, but it'll really help me not fumble around. Voidwalker, funny enough, I actually spent like 2 or so hours yesterday trying to get a playlist going, and before I was like just grabbing some random music, just to play, like just fill the time, play it, whatever. But I noticed Troy's really passionate about music, especially the music that he likes, and I was trying to talk to him about what he does and how to get a nice vibe going, and he actually pays attention to like the mood and the vibe and the feel of the music, and not even just the songs, but how they flow into each other. So I spent all night yesterday just like playing the end of a song and being like, okay, what's going to be a nice song to transition to after this? So I put a 4-hour playlist together for you guys, and I'm actually kind of excited. I've never done it before. So I took some advice from Troy, and hopefully this is going to be a good stream, good vibes, and hopefully you guys will feel free to work along and get some work done with us. So yeah. Hey Boxing Marco, how's it going? Look, watch. Listen to the transition. You ready? Ready for it? It's gonna happen. Just wait. Thing is, the best thing is that you won't know when it happens. Oh, there it is. There's the transition. It's happening. And then it's gonna go into another song. Oh, I'm so dumb. All right, next. My handwriting is just atrocious. Okay, so I don't know if I should actually be saying this out loud if you guys can read my awful handwriting here. I think the thing I'm struggling most with, I thought Troy was here, are the legs. So Paul's done this really cool thing. Nendroids usually have really short, stumpy legs, but he's made them actually quite sexy for being a little chibi. So I gotta get that Paul Quan chibi anatomy right. So it's like there's chub here, and then it's round and long, and then there's like a little stump. I mean, these need to be much bigger. I think her undies are too big. Smaller panties. Bring this down. You need to see some of the chin, which is getting lost there. The eyes are about the right place, so that's looking alright. I made some head adjustments last time. Need to be larger. Hello! So we have jerk postmen. Let me tell you this story that has happened to us a lot of times. And it's really scary because, as you guys know, we run IhasToys and all the packages get sent to us so that we can send it out. And our postman likes to do this thing where he doesn't deliver us the packages. And Troy just watched and saw the postman pull up, write a note that we weren't home, and put it on our door and leave. He could have just left us the package, but he always is just like, I don't really feel like it. I'm gonna just, you know, say you weren't home and then you have to go and get it yourself. It's happened so many times. It's awful. Hate it. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, so no music. Who else doesn't have music? Also, when you speak, there's a humming noise, as if you only capture from webcam. How is it sounding, guys? As far as the audio. Hey Troy, when you get the chance, will you let me know how the stream sounds? I've got really no one else to refer to. Huh? Yeah, you guys just let me know, because I installed some drivers, so I don't know how this is really gonna sound. Is there really no music? Has there been no music this entire time? Wow, you guys are troopers. Okay, hang on. How about that? Can you guys hear stuff now? That's funny, you guys. I've just been like blabbering on in silence. This video is gonna be horrible. Okay, hang on. You guys. Okay, I'll start this all over again. You guys are so patient. I cannot believe there was no music that entire time and you guys just now said something. You guys are funny. Okay, cool. So no one thought that was totally awkward when I was like, listen to it, and everyone's like, I don't hear anything. You guys are funny. Okay. Now we can begin. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Never trusting you guys again. Okay, so, yeah, so point being, we just missed a package. That guy sucks. I hope he gets fired. So these... maybe thinned out.
Can you hear me?
I kind of can't, actually. Can you, say something?
Wait, sorry. I was listening to you talk on the stream. What did you say?
You just sound quiet. Hang on. Let me, say something again. And are you muted on Skype?
Hello.
Sweet. Can you guys hear me okay? Check, check. Oh, thanks, Boyfruit. You just rather me be crazy. Hey, I have bad dyslexia. Disc jam game. I want to say game jam real bad. And Kingsley, hi. All right. So needs to be bent. Need to work on the fingers here because they don't exist. I've got her weapon roughly blocked in. This also needs to be pulled down because that.
Man, I'm going to be jamming on my teeth soon as well.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that actually. This needs to be thicker and it goes out like that. I have really, really bad notes, but it makes sense for me. This needs to be dynamished. And this guy needs to be here, and this guy needs to be here. Makes sense, right? This needs to be moved up. So I've got my notes there. Let's rock this. I'll have my notes in a small little... Let me save this out actually. I wonder if I should have my notes here. Oh, I'll just open them. Cool, so you guys can hear me and you can hear Troy, and now you can finally hear the beautiful transitions. I hope it's not echoing. I installed new drivers and updated drivers, so let's hope that the... Because I noticed last time in the videos that anytime I said anything it sounded a bit echoey. So, yep. Hey Stadius! Official liker. Are you guys Aussie? No, I'm not. I'm true blue American. And Troy is Kiwi. Okay, got my notes up. Were you born in Auckland, Troy?
Yeah. Yep. South Auckland. Right around the corner from where Once for Warriors was filmed.
Take the must.
Yeah.
Given.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, what's your brother's name?
Okay. Made her a really rough lock-in of her little weapon. Hey, this work. Okay, I've made these little updated ears.
Oh, okay. I only met a few of the IT guys. I don't think I met any Matts.
Hey, for when you worked on Remy, are most of her like designs indented or are they actually raised?
Which designs?
Like say her ears, she's got all that line work.
Line work?
See the line that Paul's got here? I'm guessing it's in a cut in. But I want to check with you because you built her.
No, there's nothing on my ears. But if there's lines, then yeah, definitely carve them in.
Okay. I kind of want to try to work from top to bottom, but you know me, I get really distracted. Is he pretty pooped out?
Hopefully.
Given this kind of a funny story. I need a glove. I talked about that last time. I haven't done anything about it. Hey, Fried Canvas. Awesome, glad someone likes the music. Lots of the pics are from Troy's stuff, but he gave me some advice, like I was saying earlier, just like to how to kind of put it together to set a mood. I think that's pretty smart advice. Oh, did we tell you guys Troy used to be a DJ? Really good one at that. Popular and all that jazz. Right, Troy?
Yeah, a really long time ago. Still got to get all my gear sent to me. It's all at my parents' house.
Did Troy freeze?
Pardon?
No, he's just not moving. Wait, no, he did freeze.
Yeah, that's pretty. I'm pretty good at remaining motionless, but
Weird.
that's pushing it.
Here, I'll call you back about that. I hate when the music gets quiet like that. There we go. Then you have to like readjust the music. Alright. Alright. Say something?
Wow.
Yeah, I had to mute Skype, sorry. The camcorder D-drops. Hey, pasteurizer. That's live streaming for you, man. Especially when you got someone else with you. Like, dual doing it on OBS. Always got some issues, whether you like it or not. It sucks that the colors on this antique are kind of off. I don't really know if this is correct. Oh dude, yeah, absolutely. If any of you guys are working on anything and you want to share it and talk about it or get some like help on it, dude, post it in the chat. That's what it's for. I mean, not really, that's really not what it's for, but absolutely. Are you guys still at Weta? No, I left Weta a long time ago, and Roy left Weta. How long ago did you leave Weta?
September.
Oh yeah, I saw that fire canvas. Nice one. I applaud anyone who's willing to try to sculpt a female. Hard stuff. Just not what I want. At least I think it's difficult. Don't have a steady enough hand. Who are you with now? So, again, for anyone tuning in who doesn't know who we are or what this is, my name is Layna. I've been doing this for just about 3 years, maybe a little bit longer. And down below is Troy, also known as Hazardous Arts, and he's been in the industry for about 14 years, working on collectibles, film, design, game, especially big in game art, 3D models. The lead at several companies. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. The person to ask would definitely be Troy. If you got any newbie questions, I'm a girl. Man, Troy, I can't get rid of the... Nope, I did it. Never mind. Hi, Meow Sparky. Welcome. It's a good smile. I hate the squeaky sound that my chair makes when it's rubbing on the disc. Clay polish sort of messed that area up. Oh, nice one, Nightbot! I see what you guys did there. That's cool. So you guys are selling printed models now? Not even just printed, actually. Just, you guys can't even see that because it's, nope, you guys can't see that. Okay, I'll put the little chibi Remy over here so you guys see what I'm working on. Boop boop. So a rundown of pretty much what IhasToys is we sculpt. Either we are working with concept artists to make our own IPs, or working with concept artists that were like, dude, we really liked your concept, your character that you did. Can we work together? Can we build it? What do you say? Or lately we've actually been doing sculptures of people we enjoy, like cosplayers, and we did Baby Panda Face because she's freaking cool and cute, and is also a Twitch streamer, and she's just awesome. She was like essentially a muse, you know. So then we sculpt them live, or not, depends, and then we send them off to a company called Ownage, and they cover all the production side of things. And then we find individual painters that we want to work with, we get the master paint done, then we send it off to our painters to mass paint, and then either the collector's editions and ultra editions get sent to us, and then the rest of the standard editions are sent off by Ownage, and there you go. It's just this massive pipeline of IhasToys involving lots of people. So it's not just like we've got a at-home printer and we sculpt and then we print it and clean it and we send it. We try our very best to have the highest quality figurines for you guys to enjoy. So much so we're trying things like we actually started making playable cards for our toys. So this is Yellow Star. I don't know if you guys can see with the sun. So we've also tried to start making a playable game with our toys instead of just like, hey, boop, here's a figure, you can go and buy it. But we've got cards, we've got prints that come with all of our toys. I started Unicorn Dev showed it on her stream, but I sculpted these little cat beans, these cat paws, and I had them printed and I hand painted them on stream. And now they're a little keychain that comes with some of the editions of Keiko and Char. So it's like a big ol' fun package, essentially.
Yeah, the card game is something actually that we're kind of developing, or will be developing kind of over a long period of time. We've got another couple of original IPs to kind of roll out this year that we're working on, and yeah, the card game is going to be kind of integral to all of that.
I just have to redo it. You're dumb. Oh, no, that's okay. I have to do it on the back as well. Guess I'll just do that now, actually. Is your new house nice? What do you think, Troy?
It's kind of an old house, but it's no, it's nice enough, man. I mean, it's good enough for us, that's for sure. the location is like really more important than what the house looks like or anything. And I think we kind of lucked out there because we were looking for about 7 weeks straight, driving all over Wellington, and just, you know, we kept on getting turned down just because of the 2 dogs, our furry family. Nobody really wants to have a furry family unless they have, it's like last resort, you know. So yeah, it was very, very stressful, and then it just so happens that we lucked out, and we ended up finding a place that was sorry, just 1 sec.
Dog's like, pay attention to me now.
Yeah, we ended up finding a place that was not only suitable and had like an awesome landlord that allowed us to have our 2 doggies, and we can keep them inside, outside, in, you know, whatever. But the house, where the house actually is just kind of mind-boggling. We'll post some pictures for you guys once we've actually moved in. It's kind of probably one of the most amazing views you'll ever see. It's kind of unreal. So I think it all worked out in the end.
Alright, so they're not tapered enough. Oh, I'm not even looking at the chat, sorry guys. Ah, cute, little caterpie. Nice one. Nice one. Oh, what computer are you using? Yep. If you go to my Twitch page, I've got all my computer specs on the bottom. Yep. I hope that answers your question. Next. Yeah, we're in Wellington. Speaking of, let me do something real quick. Thank you, Nightbot. Or should I say Kingsley? Dude, that is a cool name. Your parents named you a cool name. I know. I feel like if you're just a couple with no animals and no kids, that's exactly what people are looking for.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, often we'd get to like a house, like a viewing or something like that, and there would be like 25 people there, and of course we'd just have to apply, but it's kind of one of those things where, you know, there's like 20 or more people applying, and you just know like straight up that you know, they're gonna pick somebody, like they're gonna pick the professional couple every single time, because they're super ideal. But as soon as you add someone with pets in there, they always get kind of like pushed to the back. Which is really weird, because every single like real estate agent that we spoke to were just like, no, if it was up to us, we tried to put people with pets like you know, closer to the front, because often people with pets are far more careful, and you know, they want to kind of keep an eye on the property a lot more, which makes sense, I think.
Oh my god, the squeaky chair is just the bane of my existence.
Just lower it a little bit, if you can. If you don't want to squeak.
Nice one. I've seen you following quite a few Japanese figurine artists on your Twitter. How did you get to them? Can you read Japanese? Ha 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 ha. I wish I could read Japanese. I used to take Japanese classes when I was quite young, but I didn't know anything. I honestly just follow them because, have you ever had those days where you just pop on Facebook or Twitter and you just get lost into the internet and it just turns into this 3-hour escapade of scrolling? That's pretty much what happened. So how did I get to them? I find a picture that I really like and I click them, and then I totally creep their Twitter page and I'm like, wow, I like that picture and that picture and that picture, and then I'll open those into a new tab, and then I'll look at those people's Twitters and then I'll be like, I like that picture, that picture, that picture, and follow, and then it just goes on an infinite amount for ages, and then before you know it, I'm following like 500 Japanese figurine artists, which is cool because it's really inspirational. Troy, do either of you have any tips on posing? I know you usually do it after, but I'm having issues with high knee poses with the skirt. I'm at this stage, but I don't want the pose to look too amateurish. I've been trying masking and Z-spheres.
For me, I generally, if I'm going to pose something like a skirt, I probably wouldn't model, like sculpt that first. I'd pose the body and then build the skirt around the pose. Just because it's probably going to get a little bit mangled. I'm actually going to be doing a transpose master session on my next stream, so you might want to check that out.
Is that going to be tomorrow?
Yeah. So we missed our. I missed my last stream, man. It's just.
I gave him my stomach bug.
Layna had this kind of evil virus, and did like a few days later. It seems like I got it. It's just horrible.
I had that stomach bug for almost 2 whole weeks. Dude, it was really dumb and really obnoxious. It like kind of gets me irritated just thinking about it. Does anyone know where or how to set the density of the mesh produced when using the curve ridge brush? Yeah, again, no clue. That sounds like a Z modeler question. I love that you guys are asking questions though, because there's someone here that is bound to know the answer.
Yeah, this is definitely the place to ask those questions.
I clearly need to fix these lines because I fixed the size. That's right. It's a little bit of an upgrade. Alright, so let's save. Ah, thanks for Zerk Rage. Oh yeah, I saw that in the Discord last night. Draze. I think people had lots of good crit. It's got a good kind of bounce from the front, but the side is quite stiff. But I know you're struggling with the anatomy of an owl. I just stayed quiet, so because I don't really know anatomy owl very well mixed with human. But yeah, yes.
I don't really know. I don't really have a good owl combined with human anatomy knowledge.
Yeah.
I need to get some reference skeletons of that so I can learn.
But it's always tough to ask me for like critique or how I feel about a pose, because I'll always try to go for something dynamic, something that pushes it and is maybe even slightly too out of my knowledge range or skill range, just to kind of push myself. I don't really, if it's my personal piece, I try not to stick to like a or like a or like a, unless it's purposeful. I try to just make it maybe a little bit crazy. Hey Benjabo. Yeah, the whole game, like posing a game model, that seems really difficult. To me, at least. I remember one of the like game models I did a long time ago was Vi, and I tried posing her, and I had so much trouble with it. I don't get it. Huh. Okay. Sorry if that froze for anyone. I was dynameshing. You know how that goes. Yeah, I think I haven't tried using Marmoset Viewer yet, but there's something that I really would like to experiment with. That was not a nice transition. It was like bum bum bum. The heck is that? Oh, I see. Oh, you're soon cute, Red Rev. Very soon cute. You meow, Sparky. It's Monday. I actually didn't notice her. I say that she had a skirt. You're saying you're kind of having issues posting her because of the skirt? Is someone knocking on our window? I hear like a knocking. Yeah. That wouldn't be the first time. I don't know if you guys remember on our stream, some random guy in the middle of the day came up to our front window, not front door, and was just like, knock, knock, knock. How creepy is that? Oh, no worries, Berserk Rage. Oh, oops, I got that mixed up. No worries, Stadius. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on Pixelogic channel, and be sure to check out the other streamers throughout the week. Oh, no worries, Red Rep. Slow and steady wins the race. Do you ever make articulated toys? No, but it's something that we're discussing. Because I'd really, really like to. Specifically would like to make a BJD. That would be really, really neat. That's been something that's been a dream of mine for freaking a long time, but I haven't pursued it because I know it's a very difficult thing. Was someone knocking on our door or window? Hey Bristlebane, how's it going, man? Oh my gosh, that knock sound cat image, horrible.
Yeah, man. I wish that stream was still on, like still in my like replay list somewhere.
That was a good stream, especially because you could see how freaked out we were. We were like, took off our headphones, we were like, oh my god, someone's at the house. Someone's downstairs at the door. And oh my god. So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, Troy was streaming really late, because his stream is at night from like 8:30 p.m. to maybe 2 a.m. sometimes. And someone popped in the stream and dropped a link. And in our streams, we try our best to open up all the links and look at people's work and start a dialogue. And it was just this picture of these two cute kitties with their tails together in a little heart. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And I left the tab open. And it must have been like, what, 30 minutes later or something? There was like a knock. And it sounded like it was in our house downstairs. And I was like, what was that? You know how sometimes when you don't expect someone to come over and your heart starts racing really fast because you're like, oh my god, no one's supposed to be here, what is this? But it was even worse because it was like 1 a.m. And Troy heard it too, and then it kind of kept happening, and then we took our headphones off. And the scary thing about it though is that the dog started barking.
Yeah, that was the part that was freaky because there's no way the dog could have heard, but the dog started barking. I was just like, oh. I jumped up, man. I was ready to like fight someone to the death. And everybody on the stream was just cracking up. Or there was a few people on the stream that also got sucked in. Remember they were at work late or whatever, and they like threw their headphones off because they were like, what?
I heard a knock too! It's really funny. I mean, after we figured out what the heck was going on, of course.
Yeah.
And then someone tried to do it several times afterwards, and we were like, get out of here.
It's like, sorry, bro. Veteran cat not give survivors here.
Are you using Dynamesh at the early stages? No, not really. I kind of very rarely use Dynamesh unless it's to close holes or to combine items together. But I'll always ZBrush after that. I know lots of people use Dynameshing for concept and designing and just getting an idea out there, but I've never really used it. I kind of just like using really low poly models as much as possible until I feel comfortable at a certain stage to go higher in subdivision levels. My Skype got hacked and my password got hacked and just sent everybody this massive link. I don't know what it's to. It's probably horrible. Even to people I don't talk to anymore. And now everyone's like, what is this? Did you do this? If you hear that little Skype sound, probably what it is. No, Meow Spraggy, that happened to me, I'd be so pissed. I would freak out, and it sucks because that would be live, and it would just be so silly. But it wouldn't be funny to me because I don't like looking like a total fool live in front of everybody. That would have had me angry. That really sucks to hear that. Oh, dude, I only just now figured out what that popping was. I was like, what is that popping sound? It's not my music. I don't think it's me. It's the follow alerts. Can you hear the... Are you listening to the stream, Troy, or you're not?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Checking. Oh, thanks, Yaswaki. Hey, Existential. I love seeing all you guys from our stream here. Support is awesome. Yeah, I would feel mostly bad for the viewers as well. If there's like a loud screaming woman, people would be like, I hate this stream. I don't want to stream. I don't want to be here anymore. I would just feel so bad.
Dude, I haven't been to DeviantArt in so long that I've forgotten how to submit something.
Oh god, I kind of really don't like Deviant's submission. The way that you have to do it individually like that.
I can't remember even how to like submit art.
I'm so bad, dude. I have not submitted anything to DeviantArt since Keiko. It was a long time ago. And I should. There's too many social medias.
Oh wow, there's a button right at the top that says submit.
You mean you didn't even know where to go to look for it?
Yeah, yeah. But it's just been so long that I couldn't, I was just like burp, 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 burp.
Oh, hey Tetsuo. Oh, thank you very much earlier for saying that she was cute. Appreciate it. I hope she turns out okay. I'm really excited to be working on this. And again, thank you Pixelogic for having us and letting me sculpt Chibi Remy. Hey Kung Fu Starfish. Thank you to all the new followers. You guys notice we got a nice little pop-up. Pop-up working. Thank you Pixelogic. Hey Shannon! Oh, welcome! Yay!
Here's a whip of what I'm working on, by the way, just so you guys can have a look to see what I'm sculpting while Layna's working on their chibi.
Oh, it looks so good, man. I really, really like it. Dude, just look at the hands. Just like the posing, and if you look really close, it's not defined. But it's defined enough to where you get a beautiful idea of the gesture of her fingers. Ugh! Blows my mind every time. Do any industry artists still post art on DeviantArt? Troy does. Troy always posts on DeviantArt. We got the Artemis wig on Troy's suggestion, and I think it's pretty okay. I think it's a little bit clunky for me, and it's not cute, but if you want performance, cute is not what you're looking for. So, but I like it. I think it's worth saving up money for because it sounds really good. I've never really spent so much on headphones before, but I think, like I said, I think they're worth it. If you guys were wondering, I know we've had this question last week. The headphones we're using are an Artemis 933 by Logitech.
I'll show you guys the entire sculpture just real quickly. It's a work in progress anyway. Do you guys use ArtStation? Yes! I'm gonna be that person and tell you how excited I am. I'm gonna be that guy. I finally got an ArtStation Pro, and I'm so excited about it because it is so freaking cool. I'm not even trying to like pimp it or anything. It is just awesome. I really like it because, dude, I don't know how many times people on Troy's stream is like, what do I do about portfolio? What should I put on it? What should it look like? What should be on the front? You know, what are people and clients and companies looking for? So I made one, and I'm excited about it. There you go. ArtStation.
Thanks, fat guys. Oh, all the way in Holland. Sean, thank you so much for hanging out with us on the Pixologic channel with Troy and myself. And if you ever get the time, man, come back to the Pixologic stream and check out the other artists throughout the week. Thank you very much for hanging out with us, man. Take it easy. Don't know if I should do these little reflection lines because that's essentially something I can do in the matte cap, but yeah, weird. You can do it in a concept, but have you posted a picture of your full set yet?
Nah, I'm just making a quick. I had to merge all the 3 characters together in one scene, and so I'm just getting to it now.
You guys see my tendency, by the way? I tend to like work right here, and over time this starts to like, it's because it's like closer to me, so when it's over here it's a little bit far away. Bad habits. What will this model be used for when it's finished? When this 3D piece is finished, we will actually be going through the process, production process, to get it as an actual figurine that you can purchase on a website, IhasToys. And when it's finished and gone through the production pipeline, we'll put it on a website, you can buy it, and you can do whatever you want with it. Sounds a little weird, but no. Essentially, the purpose of this piece is so you guys can have one for yourself.
Yeah, there's definitely some weird things.
We'll talk about that in our stream. For sure. That is hilarious.
It's a bit too
risque.
A bit too risque for Pixologic stream. God damn.
Hilarious though. We'll tell you guys on the Discord. We have a huge funny story for you guys. Boy fruit. Are you guys going to do a collector's edition? Absolutely. So we're hoping with anything that we build from this point and any point in the future that we will always have a standard edition, like collector's edition, and we'll always have ultra editions of our paint editions. I don't know if we just call it collectors, I'm not sure, but definitely.
We may even be doing something special.
For Chibi Remy 7?
Yeah.
Yep.
Something insane.
Oh, hi Tomb. Yeah, so if you guys actually, I felt so bad a stream or so ago on Pixologic. Pixologic was like, do you guys have a Discord? I would love to join. And I was like, ugh. So I've changed it. I actually didn't even tell you, Troy, but I figured you read it. I've got, if you pop on over to my Twitch channel, there's a Discord link, but it will be to the non-subscribed Discord channel. So you can come onto the IhasToys Discord, chat, hang out, share your work, ask for whatever it is, but you will not have access to the other channels such as critique and time slots for critique for Troy and announcements for IhasToys and little secrets. But you can still hang out with us, and if you feel like you want to subscribe at any point, then all of the other chats and channels will open. But yeah, head on over to my Twitch channel and the Discord link is right there. Copy and paste it, and there you go. You'll be in it. So Pixelogic, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. I'm so sorry for being hesitant last time. I felt so bad. Put me on the spot, guys.
Alright, I made a gigantic picture. I'm just going to upload it now and show you guys.
Hey, Roslyn. Every time I see your name, I'm like, oh, the other twin. Aw, meow, Sparky. I'd actually feel really sad if anyone subscribed at the moment because we're not there. But I finally made a little. Oh, here we go. The fat beats begin. I put that we're moving on my channel so you guys actually know. I did that way too late. Yeah, Shay did my emotes. They're awesome. Hopefully Troy will put them on his soon as well.
Here you go. Here's a work in progress of my my Dizzy sculpture from Guilty Gear.
I actually really want to see this. That looks so good. That sculpt is gonna be so good. I'm gonna buy one, even though you're already getting one. I'm gonna buy one for me. Oh, that's so good.
I'm just working on fixing up Undine's hair, kind of detailing that up and probably just flare it out a little bit. And then I've got to go back and kind of work on Dizzy's hair and her big ponytails, because she's got two like crazy ponytails that are kind of like spiraling out the back. And then yeah, and then her base. Yeah, still a lot of work to go, man.
Yeah, it's one thing to troll, but you very obviously made it obvious that you've got no contribution to this channel. Sorry, guys. I think this is one that was not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, Troy. I think that's like hard pressed to be one of your best pieces, man. I think Ogrim is still one of my favorites due to everything you've put in it, but this piece is gonna rock everyone's socks off, man. Hey, Spider Dude! Was it confusing because I was hosting and then I posted it and then it wasn't my Twitch channel? You're like, ah, where's everyone? Oh, welcome back, man. I'm always so excited to see you whenever you're in our streams. It feels like I've been really good friends with you for a long time, but I've never met you in my entire life. It's because I've seen you and you do your art for such a long time, and we actually talk, you know, through Facebook, yeah, comments. I think I always feel like I'm friends with people that do art that I like. Like if I see some, I think it's because that one piece you did of Soul Eater, the witch in the bathtub. I was like, you're my best friend now. We're mates. Can confirm socks are absolutely off. That's hilarious. So I definitely want to figure out this hair today. It needs some love. I spent a lot of time on the face when you guys weren't here. I was working by myself without you. I promised I wouldn't, but you know, I think sometimes you just need some time alone with things so that you can kind of digest what you need to do. You guys ready for these beats? Hold on to your pants. Opening. Hi Kyle, welcome. Just enjoying the fat beats. Kingsley and Kyle, are you guys in the same room? That would be kind of funny. Yep, Boxing Marco, same with you. I will never ever ever forget you because of you did a Bloodborne ring, and around that time I was just infatuated with Bloodborne, same with Troy. And when you did that ring, which is really cool because A, I love rings and I love Bloodborne, I was like, dude, that's really neat. You took it upon yourself to do something that was unique and awesome and you nailed it, and I will always remember you by that piece of artwork, and that's why we're mates. Hi Dr. Flink. Close enough. Actually, Do you ever have to settle due to tight time frames and or budget? What do you reckon, Troy? I don't think we have yet.
Just a sec, sorry. Just making a post. What was the question?
Have we ever had to settle due to tight time frames and or budget?
Settle. What do you mean with like our own sculptures, or do you mean with like client stuff, or what?
Are you the one who made Keiko and Char? You are the one? Alright. Yeah, so it was for the ArtStation challenge, and I designed and sculpted Keiko and Char. But I'm not the one who painted it. That was the Luli. Yeah, I think Keiko and Char was my favorite. I had through and through from the very beginning to the very end, I loved working on her. And I say that because most of the time when I work on a piece, there's a certain point I hit and I'm like, I hate this. I hate this, please let it be over soon. So, nah, I loved Keiko and Char. Dude, Broad Canvas, absolutely, go for it. Anyone in the stream right now who's come in or has been here for a while, you guys are more than welcome to ask questions if you need any help. Not specifically from us, but just the chat. You can drop a link to your piece of artwork, or hey, look at this, or how do I do that? Then this is definitely the place to ask questions. Feel free, you guys, absolutely. Aw, thank you, Rib. Can I call you Rib? Because I can't pronounce your name. I'll try it, though.
Rebecca Dembo?
God, why do you do that?
Oh, I thought...
you didn't even give me the chance!
Exquisite.
Oh. Because I looked at it, and I was like, I'm not even going to try it. And you were like, ba-da-da-da.
Yeah. I was like, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
It's okay, that's why you're here. It's getting increasingly hot, don't you think? Not that you can do anything about it, but... Did you just say no?
Just go outside and tell the sun to just move over a bit.
What would be the best way to generate an ambient occlusion in ZBrush? Dude, Troy, I think you totally know the answer to that.
What? Sorry.
Ambient occlusion in ZBrush? How to generate it?
Oh man, it kind of depends what you're looking for, to be honest, because I know that, and like, are you looking for an AO map for like a game character? If so, then I'd probably use, use Substance or, at the very least, like XNorm or one of those old programs to make an AO for a video game character. But if you want to like take a render from a specific angle and create like a nice AO, you can get a pretty decent AO, like a screen space AO in ZBrush. But it needs a little bit of fiddling in the render settings.
I'm always given limited time frames. I have to rush projects to stay within budget, and I'm never happy with what's delivered due to this. Was wondering if you've ever been in the same scenario. Yes, it's summer here and it's hot.
Yeah, man. I think, to be honest, it's kind of like if you take those kinds of jobs and you're in those, you know, you said you're kind of always in those scenarios, then maybe don't take those kind of jobs anymore. Or it's easier said than done, I know, but it's definitely something to think about. It's really bothersome. Because I know what you mean, man. I got kind of like trapped in that scenario when I was kind of like much younger, doing freelance and never really being happy with my folio because all I could put in there was rubbish stuff that was done real quick. But honestly, man, the only way out is to just stop taking that kind of work. Just go, nah, man. Look, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that anymore, and spend like a month doing a really nice piece, up your quality, and show the kind of level of quality that you want to hit. And then, hopefully you'll be able to attract some clients that will want that kind of quality too, and they'll be willing to pay for it. That's kind of the only way to get out of there.
How did you two go about finding the services to paint your figurines?
All I can say is it was hard, and I spent a long time talking and hunting down people and contacting paint studios and having them turn us down. Dude, it was not easy. Old school, man. I just spent hours trying to like contact people, chasing people down. Yeah, that's it. There's no trick.
That thing that you do, dropping the model out to edit, yeah, I actually really like doing that, especially when I'm streaming. So, because a lot of times I'll be like this, you know, zoomed in, and people come in and they're like, "What are you doing? What's that?" So it's a lot easier, just especially if you just keep updating it every now and again, and you just drop it in the corner over and over, and people can be like, "Ah, so that's what you're working on." Because it looks kind of cool. Thank you, ZBrush, for that awesome little thing that you do. Oh god, I love Kirby. Kirby's awesome. I played most of his games, and then whenever I play Super Smash Brothers, I main as Kirby. Same. Do you go local for your figurine painters, or do you ship abroad?
All over the place, man. Honestly, we've got painters all over the world. We don't just have one painter. I think mainly because we're kind of still experimenting. We're still trying to like figure out, you know, specific styles for specific things and all that kind of stuff, man. It's really, I think the biggest thing that we're trying to do is, you know, find people who are really good at a specific style. And if we want our figure to look like that, just spend the time to try and track down some painters who can paint exactly what we're looking for, because honestly there's so many painters out there, and there's tons of painters who have like awesome folios, for example, of like you know, painting like Space Marines or little like Space Hulk minis or Warhammer minis and stuff like that, but it's like it doesn't really scale up. I mean, a lot of painters have said, no, it does, but it's just like, dude, I've seen the results. It's not true. It just doesn't. They say that it does, but it doesn't. And they can't hit the style that we're looking for. So yeah, it's more a case of like we need to see somebody do exactly what we are looking for and go, that's what we want, and then just try and contact that person and be like, hey, can you do something for us? And hopefully they're willing, kind of thing. Oh, dude, nah, I never ever want to reach that kind of level. I mean, Layna and I talked about this a lot. I think the biggest that we would ever go is something like 200 or 250, depending on what it is. You know, like for example, Remy 7, like the full size Remy 7, this one here. This Remy 7, it's like probably our most successful figure and most kind of like sought after figure. And we did a first run of 75 and they pretty much sold out straight away. And then we did another run of 25. We did a second run of 25 because a lot of the original people who wanted to purchase the figure, they actually missed out. And felt really bad, like both Paul and I felt really bad, so we just decided to make 25 more because there was about 22 people that were just like, dude, the money's here, I'll pay you right now, I missed out, please, kind of thing. And so we made another 25 just to cover those people, and we finished it there. And there's currently no plans to make any more. So that was only like 100 copies, you know, and we kind of plan to keep it like that. Don't really want to go into, you know, 500 or like 1,000 copies. At least not for anything that's like our own IPs or something like that, because you start getting into really kind of like serious, you know, serious pipeline overhaul stage. You know, you need like some major kind of like QC setup. You need to start making, you know, an extra 50 to 100 copies just to account for breakages and painting screw ups and lost packages. You know, things really need to kind of like crank up, and we just don't have the cash for that, man. So yeah. But in saying that, man, who knows? You know what I mean? Like if IhasToys ever gets to the point where we release a figure and that day they're all sold out, I don't know, maybe. You know, I don't want to say no, but the core and I guess the spirit is not to just go, screw it, we're gonna make 1 million copies because we can, kind of thing. I don't really want to do that. Also, it's easier to like push people into a higher quality phase of like manufacturing when the run is small. You know, when you start getting up to like hundreds and hundreds of copies, man, things start to slip down. You always lose. You start to like shave off the tip kind of like percentage of like attention to detail and care just kind of gets knocked off. And I don't want to do that. You know, I don't want to sink down into like the normal toy range, which is still really high, to be honest. I want to just kind of always be just a little bit better. You know, I don't ever want any hollow figures. I don't want any I don't want to ever do like polystone. Always want resin. You know, stuff like that. I don't ever want to get into like machine painted figures. I always want like hand painted figures, all that kind of stuff. Sorry, I just took over your stream for a bit.
No, that's awesome. I was able to focus on what I was doing. I love listening to you talk. I think it's really informative. So
It's that smooth Barry White baritone voice.
I misfired Canvas's link. Hang on, let's see if I can scroll up. I missed it. What? Oh, got it. Oh, it was a good laugh. It wasn't a bad laugh. Oh yeah, I scrolled up a little bit and found it. No, I still haven't done an alien. Keen on it. Oh dude, should I tell them my alien dream or is that too weird for the stream?
Wow, that was random.
Oh no, it's not. Fried Canvas made a little alien head sketch.
Oh.
Not random.
I don't know, that's up to you.
You guys want to hear my alien dream story? I'll ask everyone before I do it. Be like story time with Layna Lazar on the Pixelogic channel. Hey Wilbur Pierce, welcome back. What character is she making? I'm working on Paul Coin's Remy 7 chibi that he designed. It's going to be a figurine for IhasToys. And it's done. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't know if I should stop working or just try to work until it,
Work and tell.
I'll try. I actually don't remember a lot of it now that I bring it up. Oh, it's a quick one anyway. So this is, I've had like sleep paralysis for quite some time, ever since I was in hospital a while ago. So it's a pretty like common occasion, and so it's no big deal. But this time, for the first time in my entire life, I felt what was happening in my dream. And usually with sleep paralysis, it's you can see the inside of your room, or you can even maybe sometimes see your own body or the person sleeping next to you. And so it was essentially the same setup as a sleep paralysis kind of experience. But this time, there was, I mean, better for worse, there was this alien, and it was at the foot of my bed, and it was tall, and it was lanky. Okay. Next hair strand. And horses, dang! How come? Okay, let's get this big hair piece. Yeah, it's getting really huge and louder by the day. Very loud pupper. Thank you to everyone who is coming to this Pixelogic channel and giving us a follow. Don't forget to check out the ZBrush live channel, website, that you guys can find out and follow whoever's going to be streaming next. Last week Troy was sick, so you guys missed out on him, but he will be streaming tomorrow evening. Don't miss out on that. I think he's going to be going through some posing for one of our IPs, original IPs for IhasToys. So if you guys are interested in posing or how to use a transpose master, working on things for like high poly models and sculptures, you'd pop in tomorrow night. Also, I think 2 other people that will be streaming on the channel before Troy. Check that out as well. I think those guys are, I think I have it here somewhere actually. So if you guys go to pixelogic.com/ZBrushLive/calendar, you guys can see there's an updated schedule for the Pixelogic stream channel. So tomorrow will be Troy in the evening, which will be 11:30 p.m. PST, but before that will be Joseph Drust at 7:30 a.m. PST, and Michael Pavlovic at 6 p.m. So don't forget the other cool people. I'm so hot right now. I feel like I'm just a red, I was going to say banana, but not even close. There. Ugh. I'm catching up on the chat. You can see their muscles, killing machines. Yeah, true. That looks awesome, Suko. That paint job is really sweet on the face. Hi, Inksy! Aw, yay! Is this a standard brush that you're using? Yes, I'm using a standard brush with an alpha, and I'm using Lazy Mouse. Hey Korshmel, welcome! How much time will you be streaming? 2 more hours, I think. Thank you very much. We need to buy a fan. Nah, he says. Smells like paint, by the way. Weird. Hey, Joe Vanny, welcome. Are you using standard brush making the hair creases right now, not damn standard? Yep. I actually don't ever use damn standard. Not that you can't. It's essentially if you want the same like look and feel that I'm going for at the moment, damn standard will probably work as well. Just gotta be a little bit more careful because I think damn standard's a little bit destructive if you're not careful. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. Oh, that's better. Frey is a bird. Okay. It's very hot right now. It's extremely hot. I'm hot. It's hot. Frey, you seem pretty fine.
Yeah.
Are you hot too?
Yeah, pretty warm.
I would take off my cardigan, but my arms are fat.
Lol.
Just being honest. Do you just make your brush a bit smaller? Yeah, it depends. I mean, you can make your brush any size. It depends on what kind of style you're going for. Let's see. I'll pop up Diamond Standard just to give this a check. Play. Spot the difference game. Okay, so let me do it one more higher. So we've got, this is damn standard. This pinches too much, like maybe if I made my brush bigger. See that? I know I've got the, maybe I need a little bit of a step. And maybe not 33. You've got that line. And then if I get my standard brush, because essentially you can get away with it, but you can see it's a little bit, like if you see the profile, it's sticking out quite a lot and it really pinches the topology. So I myself don't like it, but I mean, it's an easy fix. You just get it, and you kind of just smooth it down. And you can't really tell the difference between the two anymore. So you can use damn standard, get the same effect. All you have to do is just put on lazy mouse. If you don't want to, that's fine too. Just a little bit more work for you. And then just smooth it out, and it's essentially the same. Just be really careful and light with it. Thank you, Troy, by the way. Troy informed me that it's Brockinators, by the way, not Brockinators. Take it easy, Boxy Marco. Thank you very much for hanging out with us, man. I really, really appreciate you not only hanging out with us on our stream, but the Pixelogic stream. Thank you for the support. See you later, man. What was I doing? I don't even remember. Beard game is strong. Thank you. I've been actually working on my beard for quite some time. You know, beard oils and all.
Oh, dude, what's happening, man?
That sounds like you know each other.
Alex, yeah, I worked with Alex a long time ago.
I knew it. You've got that sound in your voice, like, hey, I know you.
Remember, you asked me last stream what my fondest memory was, like which games company. Do you remember? Yes. Yeah, Alex worked with me at that games company.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
His wife worked there as well. It was a pretty rad team. I think that was the best. I was saying the other day, man, that still out of all the games companies I've ever worked at, that Fuzzy Eyes was still my best experience, I think. The most fun.
Yeah, I've always heard good things about Fuzzy Eyes from you.
The most frustrating, but the most fun, I think.
Yeah, Gibbon's right. A lot of peasant virgins. You know, like a Bathory Jr. What I do late at night, I just like get goats and virgins and just go blah, 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 blah. And then I put on my makeup. And my playlist messed up. I don't know why it chose to like play a different song. It's actually kind of annoying. Really though, I don't feel like my skin is perfect, thank you. It might be the camera. It's a really good camera. I wash my face with Aveeno oatmeal scrub every day, and then I put lotion on it afterwards.
You're revealing the Fuzzy Eyes secrets, man. We got paid out of suitcases, and we got bonuses in little red envelopes. We got food like delivered to us at lunchtime, but no plates.
Is that true?
So we were eating like spaghetti bolognese with our hands.
Is that true?
That's all true, man. Every single thing that I just said was true. Oh man, I'm remembering so many things that were just. I think that most people just would not believe that they're even true. Madness. But it's so weird, you know what I mean? Like, half of the people that worked on that project, man, went on to do like amazing things, dude. I mean, you know, Batman Arkham Asylum, that whole Batman series of games. Andy's on like God of War. He's been at Sony for like the last few years, man. you know, Raph went on to go back to splash damage, and dude, I mean, everybody who was like working on that has gone off to do awesome stuff, man. So I don't know, it was like a little melting pot for amazing stuff. So I think Fuzzy Eyes definitely served its purpose.
We had to carry the vending machine. Do you remember that? What's that story?
Dude, I remember you did it because you were like the toughest guy, or one of the toughest guys. Didn't we like take it in shifts? We couldn't get the vending machine out. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Just unbelievable.
Sorry, I completely didn't even really answer your question, Sparky. Do I have a skincare? I use lots of toner. When I get out of the shower, and before I put on my, take off my makeup, I use toner just to clean off all the dead skin and stuff. I use Aveeno lotion. I think Aveeno is the best just because it works for everyone's skin pretty much, especially if you've got sensitive skin. My makeup has SPF in it. And anything else I do try? Just lots of, I like to use face wash with those little beads in it so that could really exfoliate your skin. And instead of just washing it with your hands, I like to use this little like this exfoliating rag. And it's so cool that Troy started using something similar. And I remember he first, because he would just, you know, typical guy, just wash his face, whatever. And he started using the scrubby, and he was like, my skin feels so soft. Feel it. My skin is soft. You remember that, eh? And then you've been using it like that ever since.
Yeah, man. I need a scrub now, especially that I'm growing a beard. I need something like to kind of like really scrub, as opposed to just my hands, because it just doesn't work anymore. Scrub game is not good enough.
I don't know what happened, but Winamp totally threw off my music game. It was supposed to just play automatically one after the other, and it didn't. It went to the beginning for some reason, so whoops. Does Winamp ever do that to you, Troy?
No.
What? Alright, we're getting somewhere with the hair. Getting somewhere. If anyone's working right now, don't forget to save. I would say an ordinary scrub, but I definitely, do you mean the, like, fabric? It's like this kind of, textury... It did it again. It's like this textured kind of piece of fabric, or you can even use those scrubbies, you know, those floof scrubbies. Just put it on one of those and scrub your face with it, just so you can really scrub it all off all of your dead skin. That's like the main key ingredient to making your skin feel soft and glowing, is just getting all the dead skin off, especially if you've got any like acne problems or anything like that. If you scrub and exfoliate often and then you put lotion on top, it'll slowly clear up. But yeah, I'd highly recommend Aveeno, because it's also in the States as well as New Zealand, and they've got some good products. So maybe the secret was oatmeal. I use the oatmeal rub scrub. Oatmeal rub scrub. Slash a little bit of goat's blood. as a sacrifice to Odin on Thursdays. Okay, next piece of hair. Where are we at? Dude, I noticed that. I haven't really seen anything from you lately, Spider Dude, except for the chick you made not too long ago. And when I saw that, I was like, yes. That's awesome. Oops. Oh. Do you have any more stories about fuzzy eyes for us? I rudely interrupted with skin care. You and Alex.
Oh, dude, there is kind of endless amounts of stories. From like air conditioners that sprayed out chunks of ice.
What?
Oh, dude. Dude, Alex, were you there? Were you at Fuzzy Eyes? Did you join when we were at the old office? You were there, right? And I had that air conditioner like right above my desk. And when it turned on, like little chunks of like ice were like firing out into the room. That was brilliant, man. That was brilliant. And then it started like dripping, and right below the air conditioner was like this completely unsafe jumble of like power cords, where everyone essentially in the room was, or half the room or something, was like jacked into my this huge, like it was like The Simpsons. You know that episode of The Simpsons where there's like that double plug, and Homer like stacked in another like gang plug and then another gang plug off that plug, and it was just this ball of plugs. That was literally what was going on behind my desk, and above that was this air conditioner that was blowing out chunks of ice, and it started to drip like liquid down onto that like hub of plugs. And I just remember being just kind of going, dude, is this real, man? Is this really happening? I can't believe this. And remember, we had to put like we had to like go out and buy like 30 meters or like 100 meters of like tin foil, like aluminum foil, and like put it all over the windows because it was too hot inside. So we went and did that. Dude.
Where was this? America?
Nah, this was Australia.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I haven't heard of anywhere in America that was so hot you had to do that, but I didn't think it was in Australia. But What's the funniest thing that ever happened at Fuzzy Eyes?
The funniest thing. Oh, I can't actually say because it's about Herman.
Oh, he wouldn't want you to say.
Yeah.
You could have just said it
That's
wasn't Herman.
That's the funniest thing to me, anyway.
Oh, you have to tell me later. Have you told me the story?
Nah, I don't think so. Alex might remember it's at the work party. Fuck.
Just so, you know, if people don't know or what Fuzzy Eyes is, do you want to clue people in on what it is?
Oh, Fuzzy Eyes was a games company that was my first in-house games job that I worked at. When was that? 2005? 2006? It was like 10 years ago. Something like that. It was my first in-house position. Yeah. We were working on a game that was, to be honest, it was pretty cutting edge, man. It was pretty before its time. We had a lot of things that not a lot of other people were doing, and it was a really small team. It's only like 30 of us or 25 of us at the start or something like that. And, we're working on a Xbox PS3 exclusive. But never got released in the end.
Are you able to say why?
Yeah, we just essentially ran out of funding. A lot of us continued to work on that game without getting paid for a long time because we just wanted it to succeed, and we thought, we keep going, we just got to get this demo out. We'll be able to get we'll be able to find a publisher. I don't know, man. I think at the same time as a lot of people would be like, screw that, I'm out. There was a lot of kind of like friendships and stuff formed at that place that still hold true today. Because we all went through it together rather than, there's a lot of kind of like decisions made as a team. That's really tough to find out, man. Especially nowadays in the kind of giant corporate world, it's just, this is what it is, and this is what you do, and that's that. But Fuzzy Eyes was very much not like that. I think that's why it's still one of the better experiences for me. Dude. What a games company.
Is the doggy okay, by the way? I haven't really heard him.
Very happy.
Hang on real quick, guys. I'm gonna do something real quick.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that's true. It's something I've kind of often talked about on my stream. It's kind of crazy how much that's changed. I mean, there was no way, you know, that just an artist would be able to survive by themselves. Just even going back a few years ago, just so many platforms now.
I'm gonna do something real fast to make a little bit of a post about the stream, so hang on tight, everybody. It is hot. Just saying. There we go. How long have you been modeling sculpting? Just about 3 years, a little bit over. Not too long. Still got a lot to learn. Troy, you've been in the industry for about 14 years.
Yeah, something like that. I started using ZBrush when it was like 3.11, or no, I think I first got ZBrush. I can't remember now. It was too long ago. Right near the start, when it first went commercial, it was just super difficult to use. But I remember when I first started using it, man, I was like, "Whoa, this piece of software is going to change the game." And I was trying really hard to get everybody to use it, and everybody thought I was mad. They were just like, "Dude, no way. There is no way that ZBrush is going to replace 3ds Max and you know, Maya and stuff like that for high poly modeling. Everybody's going to keep box modeling." And I was just like, "No way, dude. This shit is the future."
I don't know how many times I've seen people just poly model something, and people be like, "Why didn't you sculpt it? Sculpting it would have been faster," or some stuff like that, or they don't know what box modeling is. And even I had a little bit of a fit back in the day when you were trying to teach me hair. I was like, "Why can I just sculpt it?" And you were like, "You don't need to. Just box model it." I was like, "Why?" So you were right. That's for sure. ZBrush definitely changed the game. Very good way. Are the figurines 3D printed? We don't specifically 3D print them, but we send them off to a place called Ownage to have them 3D printed. And if you want to check out the figurines we have already completed, we have some still available on our store, IhasToys.com. IhasToys.
You know what we need to do? We need to put out like a stock take newsletter or something like that. Because we've only got like a few copies of some of our figures left.
Yeah, I agree. So like update people.
Yeah.
Really.
What usually happens is that the last like couple of copies, they'll like sit there on any figure. They'll sit there for like a while, a few weeks or whatever. And then the moment that they're like the last copy is sold, that's it. It's like everybody's like, "Dude, can I buy it? When you're getting more, I need to buy it. I can send you money."
It's like it was there for a long time.
Yeah, it's like, dude, get on it. Always the way, though.
Oh, hi Yagami, how's it going? Dude, Tetsuo, don't be so impressed. I fully owe everything that I'm doing and all I know to Troy. I don't think there's any way in hell that I would be doing what I'm doing or how I'm doing it at the level I'm doing it were it not for my awesome teacher. It's like essentially think of I don't want to sound like I'm playing it up or anything, but it's the honest truth. Think of someone that really inspires you as an artist. And then for a moment just envision them being your roommate for 3 years. I say roommate because I don't know the possibility of you like marrying them. But anyway, pretend they're your roommate and you guys hang out all the time, and then they're your teacher like every single day. Anyone with that opportunity would grow at an extreme rate, and if you didn't, that's a little weird. But in fact, I think I should have been growing quicker, but I fought Troy a lot on lots of things just because I didn't understand, and I was taught differently in school, completely opposite way than he taught me, and a little bit against the grain, but honestly it makes a lot more sense than the way I was taught. So again, I wouldn't be here were it not for Troy. So don't stress out, man. You've only got yourself. So that's definitely tough, and if you can push yourself to do your own projects, that's really awesome. Will you separate this figurine into printable parts on stream? Nope. I don't cut the models. Ownage does. They've got a specific way that they want to cut things so that they can print it a specific way. They're very particular on the way they want to do things.
Have we told that embarrassing story about you?
What?
That embarrassing story where you told me what you really think when you left the mic on?
Oh god.
Have we told everybody that?
No.
I think we told our stream, right?
It's such a horrible story. You would think I'm a total a-hole. I went to a school that made me feel like, that made me a pretentious d-bag. I thought I was right all the time. Wasn't okay? Yeah, you can tell the story. You tell it pretty good.
Oh no, it's just a real simple little thing. So when Layna and I were first talking, and she'd asked me to help her out, give her some advice and give her some critiques and stuff like that. And she was working on a piece, and I can't remember what I was doing at the time. I don't know. It's freelancing, working hard, whatever it was. But I decided to you know, spend a lot of time giving a really kind of like thoughtful list of critiques based on what it was that she wanted to achieve, and went over everything. But I didn't kind of spare any expense, man. I was like, yep, this, and the list was pretty long, and she took it pretty well. But then she was like, okay, I'm just gonna like head off, and I'll be back in a little while, you know, and carry on working, and so on and so on. And she left, but she left her mic on, and she didn't actually leave the conversation or anything. And I had my music on and my headphones on, kind of just how I am now, and I just didn't do anything. I just thought she was coming back or whatever, and I didn't even know that she was like leaving, essentially. But then she just started going off at her roommate, dude. Just dude, it was like I heard the truth of it, man. I heard what she really thought about me, about my critiques. It was hilarious, dude. I was cracking up, and it went on for a little bit. Hey,
yeah, it did.
You were like really letting it go. It was quite good, actually. I was sitting there with a huge fucking grin on my face, like, holy shit. All I could think about was like what you were going to feel like when you came back to the conversation and realized that you'd left your mic on. That's all I could think about. And I was like, fuck, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be so good. And Layna came back, right? Realized that her camera was on and that her mic was on, and she like popped back into video and was like, oh my god, no, and then just like kind of like threw everything down and like walked off the camera, and then was like it was just like completely blown away, like just kind of crushed. But you came back pretty quick and you were like, I'm so sorry, blah blah blah. I was just like, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Just get to work.
You never let me forget that. Randomly we'll be in the car and be like, do you remember that one time when I heard what you really felt? And I was like, oh god. I've never done that again. That was so childish. I cannot believe I did that. Oh god. Especially because I absolutely love and respect Troy, and I knew of his work way before I was ever talking to him. I think I was just so mind blown at the critique he gave me. It wasn't harsh, it was just like a cold hard reality, and he did kind of a sculpt over it, and I was just like, wow. What? I don't know. I had a stick up my bum. So yeah, I'll never forget that. That was good times.
Yeah, good times.
So word of advice, if you ever feel like that about something, someone that has critiqued of your work, just hold it. Just hold it. Wait for it, because, you know, maybe they're right. You're just so... Sometimes it takes a bit to, like, take it in, the critique they've given you, and most of the time it's for the better. And what they're saying is right. Just have an open mind. And I know immediately when someone critiques your work, it's kind of like a slap in the face, but it's like a skill within itself, just learning how to take critique and how to respond to it, because you don't always have to listen to everybody. But at that point, clearly had no idea how to handle critique, didn't want to hear it. I think in the school I went to, critique wasn't something that was learned properly either. Sorry. I feel so bad about it.
Nah, I think everybody's kind of done it before, but maybe just not to the person's face.
Yeah. Well, I think I made some good progress on the hair, so that I can now continue on with something else. It definitely needs some work, but now I've got a good idea of where to take it. I know it seems like maybe the stream has gone super slow. I don't know how you guys feel as the viewers watching this. There's definitely some things I need to fix. But here's something that takes me quite a lot of time. I'm still learning to be better at it. Do you have an embarrassing story? Like something like that as you're getting older or anything like that? Or no, you don't, hey?
No, I never make mistakes.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought that was going to be the response.
Not even one. No, I don't know. Let me just think.
I have to admit, Beasel's got a good point. I'm not excusing myself for anything. I'm not even saying that I'm not a jerk right now. But I think I have to be quite honest. Being in LA and the experience I had and the school that I went to and the people I surrounded myself with, I carried myself very highly, and I was a huge jerk, both in person and online. And you go through the phases of becoming an adult, and I'm sure at some point in everyone's life you're just a total butthole. So that was me a bit ago. So yeah, yep, same time, Beazle. That was around the same time. I just learned to keep my mouth, my mouth. Boop.
I think it was a good kind of wake-up call when you left the US and came to NZ as well. Because I think people down here are less concerned with all of that. Like, people don't really care. Like, it doesn't matter what you did or like who you were seen with or who you took selfies with. No one really gives a shit about that. It's more like, can you do cool shit? Like, the talk game is I don't know, it kind of like it's worthless. It doesn't hold any weight. Whereas it seemed like in OC where we were, it seemed like it actually holds a lot of weight. I think that was the biggest difference for you.
Yeah, I mean, a big example of that is I didn't feel comfortable going to the grocery store comfortably for at least a year or so. And Troy was just like, it doesn't matter. Just put on some. I refused to wear sweatpants or UGG boots to the grocery store for a long time, and it's like one of those things that was just in my system that I just didn't feel comfortable to just chill out. You know what I mean? And to realize that everyone here does not care. I mean, it was so cool that I transitioned to going to the grocery store and the mall barefoot. Like, I was like, yes, this is awesome. I get to just be me and relax and not be so on edge that someone is judging me going to the donut shop. So New Zealand has been great. Yeah, Wilbert, totally. Well, thanks, Spider Dude. Dr. Blink and Ocean Wave. Nah, I was never butthole.
Ocean Wave. No, I was never butthole. That's the right way, dude. It sounds like me. That's what I would say too. Oh, that's really interesting, Spider Dude. I kind of wondered that when I was there, man. I honestly did, because I've seen a lot of like documentaries, like little country towns way out in the middle of nowhere, and I'm always just like, man, this looks really nice. The people seem really chill. Some weird shit goes on out there, but just in terms of like overall kind of like
Attitude and stuff.
yeah. It seems much more kind of down to earth and simple. You know, that's what I like. I like that because it helps me. It helps my brain calm down to the point where I can just focus on artwork. You know, if there's too much clutter in your brain, man, there's too much going on. It's hard to. For me, it's hard for me to like produce a good piece because my brain isn't actually on the sculpt. My brain is like, oh man, that guy said that thing, and I've got to go to that meeting, and this guy, and I've got to make like a good impression on this person because he knows that guy. Like, dude, I don't want any of that. You know, I just want to like empty my head of all that. And yeah, I found that my time in the US was just full of that. It was a real kind of culture shock to try and kind of get used to that way of thinking and working.
Yeah, here was like the opposite of that culture shock, man. I was so used to having to continuously watch myself and be aware of myself and aware of everybody else and aware of what I was saying and aware that what I said could possibly set into something else, and then 10 other people from random places I never would have thought was blah blah. You know, it just goes on forever. And what you do, what you say, what you post, your opinions online, social media, comments, likes, it was just all so sucked into being so magnified, and I think that really just blows your brain out and you're not able to focus on the things that are important, which was 3D and art and stuff like that. So being in New Zealand has enabled me to just take a step back and be like, none of that matters. But sometimes it does, but you know, it matters a little bit less now. Okay, let's move on to something else. It got a bit cooler, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna work on butts. You guys ready for that? Have you watched Black Mirror? Dude, yeah! I love Black Mirror! Is there a playlist somewhere? I like this. So I don't have a playlist uploaded online. A lot of this music does belong to Troy. But if you want to know, I don't know, I've never looked it up before, but there's a current music playing at the bottom of this Twitch channel, or on the UI, right underneath the ZBrush area. It says current music, so try just like popping that title into Google and see if you can find it. Let me know, I'd be curious.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's kind of like what I've heard, man. Like, it's like in the big cities, it's always a little bit more kind of like, you know, melting pot style. But as soon as you get out of that, man, I just had this feeling that everything was like super cool. Like I remember going to Seattle and driving out of Seattle with Hi and Donald Fan of Overwatch fame, and buddies of mine. Fuck, I miss those guys, man. We gotta see them if and when we go back to the US.
And Vadim and Tamara.
Yeah, Vadim and Tamara. anyway, yeah, we took this drive out, kind of like Snoqualmie Falls way, which is, I don't know, it took maybe like an hour and a half or something like that, even just out of the city, and all the little, I guess the little kind of like townships and stuff just seemed so much nicer, man, and everybody was just like, whoa, it was just so much more friendly and welcoming. I like that. That's definitely my style.
Which one was the nosedive episode? Can you remind me? Oh, wait, yeah, I think when you say 5 stars, like, I think I know what you're saying. Remember that episode I was telling you about, Troy, where this, like, the community pretty much rated each other after they had interactions?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That's what LA feels like. You're like, hey, how's it going? Yes, I'm CEO and founder of Bloginity, and blah, 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 blah. And you're like, yes, thank you, nice to meet you, so cool, let's hang out. And you turn around and you're like, bat, 1 star, hate you. That's pretty much what it feels like.
Yeah.
Hey Mars Gang, 0321, welcome to Pixelogic stream. A Beastonian's asking you a question. It's very long, so I didn't read it.
Oh, hey dude. Yeah, dude, I was the same, man. Like, honestly, in the US, specifically kind of like anywhere in California, Silicon Valley area, dude, when I got my first job offer to move to the States, I was like, oh my God, that amount of money is insane. And of course I just went because I wanted the money. I wanted that cash. I just threw caution to the wind, man. I just didn't even think about it. I was like, cool, see ya, I'm done. And the weird thing is that it was a very different scene, man. Like when I got there, it was right in kind of like a fairly close proximity to several other game devs, and they were all trying to poach me and steal me, and they were offering me more money, and the money just kept on going like this. It just kept on getting higher and higher and higher. And yeah, dude, no joke, it's definitely enticing. The money is good, man. The money's good. It's kind of shithouse everywhere else, though, as far as I know. I worked in Taiwan. Oh, actually, some of the kind of Central Asia game devs now, man, are starting to pay really well. It's quite odd at the same time, because I think many more kind of like Japanese companies now are hiring on Westerners, even if they don't speak Japanese, and willing to pay kind of like more money if you're really, really good. If you're really, really good and you know exactly what you're doing, man, you've got a lot to offer, they'll pay you big bucks. I'm pretty sure that's kind of like, it's kind of common no matter where you are in the world, that if you're really, really good at something, man, most companies will probably do their best to try and like fit you in if you kind of make it known that you're interested in working with them or for them. Yeah, I think that formula is still pretty much bang on the truth. But dude, if you've got a job offer and it's in the US or somewhere overseas and you really want to take it, just go for it, man. I would never. I would always support somebody going to do that kind of thing, because I think somebody mentioned in the chat, it's just, you can't ever get that experience any other way. You know, you'll learn and so much about yourself, and just the perspective of living and working in another country and just doing things differently. You know, it's totally outside your comfort zone, man. Everything changes. So yeah, man, I'd go for it, dude. Go for it. I've come this close to working in some strange places, man. Way at the top of like Scotland in a frigid place. Came this close to working there.
My foot's asleep, sorry.
Pardon?
My foot is asleep, sorry. Continue.
Oh. Yeah, man, some places in Asia, Korea, you know, Sweden. I mean, that's not a strange place, but where else? Multiple places in the US, of course, but dude, yeah, it's weird how things have worked out. I kind of go back and I think about all those things, and it kind of blows me away.
Dog is still going on that cannon bone.
Yeah, he loves that stuff, eh?
I see. Extremely. Well, there you are. It was done, finished. But something was lacking. Then it came. And things like that. Anyway, more or less. But. Well, I mean, well, maybe. I'm sure. Well, that's it. But not very much.
Thanks for following. Everyone who has followed the stream. This is my song. I'll have to probably work on that area a little bit more extremely. Off screen. Don't want anyone to get in trouble. We're working on butts. But is not at all how I want it. How is your butt? Butt?
Love It Designs asked, how did you start learning this?
I went to school for a little bit, just to sort of understand how to maneuver around programs and how to use things like Maya. I went to a 3D game design camp when I was 15. That was really awesome. But after college, I met Troy, and Troy took me under his wing. He's been my mentor ever since. So everything involving sculpting and collectibles and figurines and anime and stuff I've learned from Troy, which is the guy down below. Take it easy, Alex. Thank you for all the cool memories and sharing it with us. Hey, Fragment Shader, how's it going, man? So are you an organic artist or a hard surface in ZBrush?
Anything. I've kind of done a mixture of both, man. I've done everything from mixed to sculpting like little grass props for video games, and everything in between, man. In all kinds of styles, realistic, stylized. Likeness, sculpting, I know, just whatever.
Is there static noise for anybody else on the stream?
What's that?
Is there static? Someone said there's static noise coming from me. I'm just wondering
Oh.
if anyone else hears it. I wonder where the static's coming from. I like how it sounds like we're listening to someone slowly eat some cabbage. It's kind of funny.
Dark and Grim, I just dropped a link in the chat. It's a little bit of my work, I guess, from the last few years. Ah man, every time I look at my folio, I'm like, oh god, there's so much missing. So much that I have to still post, and I just can't be bothered. It's almost like I've forgotten about. I just want to carry on making more pieces rather than worrying about posting the old ones, or ones that I've like finally got
Okay. It's gonna look really derpy and weird for a little bit. That's my hand. I am such a professional hand sculptor. No, we're in Wellington, but we had to find another place. We'll be moving to Bukura Bay. Sound. I'll try this. Recording, choose your default microphone. Oh, there's like 2 going. I see what's happening. Is that better, guys? Check, check, check. Both my webcam and my mic were activated all of a sudden. How does that sound? Hey, Doom Shoom. Oh, thank you. He put it on a little plate and he took it off of the stem. Ah. Well, hopefully that works. Exactly. Oh, someone says sounds better and someone says exactly the same. Yeah. I don't know. I'll try to fix it for next stream, but for now I'm just gonna continue because this hand looks atrocious. Sorry guys, there's always something going wrong. This hand's gonna look pretty bad for a little bit. So be patient. I'm just smushing this into oblivion. I've never really posted a hand that way. I'm usually pretty careful, but... Oh! It's so sweet. He's decorating the plate with gummy worms and an Oreo. Thank you. Thank you. Thing has been going for about 3.5 hours, maybe? Do you ever bother with focal shift of a brush? No. I don't, so I wouldn't be able to answer your second question, but Troy might be able to answer that. Do you know what? You're not listening to the stream, are you? I was gonna ask what kind of genre this music was, because I got this from you. Oh, I forgot to answer the sweets question. Sorry about that, Dark and Grim. Sorry, go ahead about the brush size. Okay.
Yeah, this would be some kind of like down-tempo ambient music or something like that.
Someone's asking, do you ever change the focal shift of your brush? And what exactly does it do?
I think it's kind of useful depending on. I've used it a few times on the move brush. It can be helpful, like pulling out specific kind of shapes. You know, if you want like a little spiky point to fall off, focus can be kind of useful there. Just grab a sphere and like just really adjust it and just use the move tool on the silhouette, like paint it black, full black, and then just use it and you'll see the different kind of shapes it makes. Can you hear me munching away, by the way?
No, not really.
That's good.
Oh, dude, we have pistachios, don't we?
Yep, I'm smashing them right now.
Leave some for me. I totally forgot we had pistachios. I love pistachios.
Smashing the pistachios.
Oh my god, you are so sweet. I cannot believe you just did that. Troy just de-shelled a handful of pistachios for me. What's happening? Is this Valentine's Day?
This is every day, man. What you talking about?
Would you suggest getting the Cintiq that you're using for anyone wanting to use ZBrush? I have the Art Studio version, but without the screen, my work gets lost. So you just use a mouse. Well, if you have the opportunity, I would definitely, depending on what you're doing, I would upgrade from a mouse, unless you really particularly love it. You don't have to get any brand in particular, especially, you know, depending on your budget. But if I would recommend this, dude, totally. I really enjoy using the Cintiq, especially this one. I mean, of course, I've always stuck with Wacom for as long as I can remember. Definitely I would recommend it, but it's not anything you have to use to be a better artist. If that's what you mean. Yeah, I would definitely recommend the Cintiq to use ZBrush with. Good Deadlight 801, thank you so much, I appreciate it. I know I'm a little bit slow and I get lost in talking to you guys, but yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there for sure. I can just hear him going crunch, crunch, crunch. I hope his teepees are okay, man. I mean, I'm cool with him chewing the bone, but when he chews it for that long, I get really nervous. I feel like I'm gonna go look at his teeth and they're gonna all be falling out and just a bloody dump of gums.
That's good, he doesn't need those teeth anyway.
There's another Spanish in this music.
That pistachio tasted like honey. Awesome. Did you notice what I did, by the way? I gave you gummy worms and Oreo cookies, but for my snack I'm eating like cashews and pistachio nuts.
Oh, you gave me the snacks that I like the best.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have to mute because I don't want to crunch on the stream. So Doomstream, this is a good question. I created an insert mesh brush and switched to new scene and activated curve mode. Braided hair is what I'm doing, but when the braids are placed out, they're created wicked small. Any ideas? I've been messing with the sizes and curve modifiers, but nothing's changing. What do you guys reckon? I feel like I know the answer. But I want to see if someone else will say something, because I might be wrong.
Damn, I don't know the answer to that one. I've never had that happen. When you're using your insert mesh, it's just like tiny. That's weird. Even in like a brand new scene, like when the little stars there, like when you first open up, it's just tiny. It's weird that by default it's like microscopic though. Lol. You are muted.
Oh, is the static going away with me being muted, by the way? I was just saying thank you to all you guys following the Pixologic stream. Welcome. Made the edge all wrong. Oh, take it easy, Black Eyes. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. $4 AM, man, you are a trooper. Be sure to check out Troy's stream tomorrow, as well as a handful of other artists this week. Pixologic. Wait. I don't have it memorized yet, guys. I'm really sorry. Pixology.com/ZBrush Live. We've got Joseph Just tomorrow and Michael Pavlovic. If I'm saying that totally wrong, just tell me. I'm really sorry. And John Troy Nickel tomorrow night. So if you want more of this chill stuff, check it out tomorrow. Freaking love pistachios. Do you guys like pistachios? Because I love pistachios. Pistachios are great. Oh, nice one. 3 a.m. You guys are just up so late. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with us. I really do. I hope that you like the stream. I hope that you want to come back to watch more Pixelogic streams and more people. I'm actually really keen to see Matt's because I like conspiracy theories, so you should probably check out his as well. Troy's streaming tomorrow night, so if it's really late for you and you need an early stream, check out Troy's because it's probably opposite time to you. Oh, to you guys heading off as well, both Troy and myself will not be streaming next week because we're moving this weekend, and specifically Monday. So we won't be here next week, but we'll be here the following week. So you guys tune in. But have a good sleep, man, and to anyone else heading off, thank you so much for supporting the channel and hanging out with us. Also, if you guys are just even lurking in the background and you have a legit question, I don't know why I said legit. A question, you want to share whatever it is you're working on, you want to just talk about God knows what regarding 3D, feel free to bring it up, man. Don't be afraid. Hey Furgerm, welcome.
Hey, that's actually really, really cool, that that author page that Kingsley just posted.
Haha! I just went down the street and I picked up a homeless guy and I had him stream with me because of his epic Viking beard.
Yeah. Some random hobo.
Question about shape language. Good sources to learn from. That is a good question. What do you reckon, Troy? Aw, Gibbon. Save all the time.
Honestly, I think the best stuff is to learn if you can. It's tough. It's really tough to find, but find a lot of like sketchbooks of really, really good 2D artists that have posted a lot of their like preliminary sketches and stuff like that. Stuff that's not finished, and stuff that's really quick. I think that's kind of like the best place to study and learn because there's tons and tons of people who have kind of like gone through all that before you, and I think it's kind of silly to just put all that stuff aside without trying to absorb some of it. And the same thing for like traditional sculptors, man. I often find the unfinished stuff is most valuable. I get a lot more of my information.
I think you're cutting out, actually. I think we're running into problems again. You want to hop on Discord? Like, I can't hear you. I don't know if they can, but I can't. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This always happens when we stream. Alright. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back on Discord. Did that fix everything?
Yeah, it sounds a lot clearer to me now.
Maybe we just need to do a reset every now and then.
Yeah, I reckon. First stamp to the top right of the document. What are you talking about? Where are we looking? Do you guys eat a lot of sweets? So funny, this is the second time we've been asked that, funny enough. I can't create art without sweets. I do eat a lot of sweets, but I don't eat it while I'm working. I eat sweets when I'm playing video games. Like, when I know I've finished all of my work and it's nighttime, it's game time. It's like, pop your feet out on the table, plop on the couch, turn on the PS4, and have your, like, just assortment of snacks ready to go. That's how I eat my snacks. It's that snack time, Spider Dude. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. That is so cool that you found the stream and you hopped on to spend some time with us like usual, and not like usual, but like you do in our stream. That really means a lot that you're hanging out with us. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You take it easy, man. Enjoy your nighttime snacks. Hopefully see you soon. It's actually really bothersome. This is like one of those really long music songs. It just plays for a long time, but then I haven't really listened to all of it, so I don't really know what it's gonna sound like. Sometimes I just don't like it. Oh, vegan cheesecake, that's awesome. Never had it, but I'd try it. Inksy pops tend to be like, that's sacrilege. Thank you, Troy.
Where humans learn to control their military with
You guys for the follows.
rapid progress.
Welcome to the stream.
Where humans learn to control their military
Take it easy, Brocknators. Have some good food, and thanks for hanging out with us on the Pixelogic channel. And thank you. We're really excited to move, so hopefully it will go well. Silveria Dreams. I'm new to ZBrush. Do you recommend focusing on realism if you're new to sculpting in ZBrush? Or is stylized art okay for learning ZBrush? I think it would be an interesting answer for both of us to answer if that's cool with you, Troy, and then get your headphones off. Honestly, if you're just learning ZBrush, it's a question you should maybe ask yourself. Like, if you're learning ZBrush, what for? Do you like video games? Do you like Blizzard? Do you like Naughty Dog? Do you just like cinematics? Do you like, what is it you want to learn? Because there's so many things. It's like saying, I want to be an artist. What do I do to start? And it's such a wide and open-ended question. It's very tough to answer. But if you're learning ZBrush and you just want to learn ZBrush the program, I really don't think that there's anything you need to specifically focus on regarding realism or stylization. So I'm guessing you want to be a character artist. If that's the case, I would just pick something, for learning purposes, pick something that you like. Say you find a concept and you really like it, whether it's stylized or realism, it doesn't really matter. And just click all the buttons, press all the things, watch all the tutorials, look up things online, and just try your best to build something. Now, if you're just learning, start really small, because the character might be too big. So I think that's too big of a question to ask yourself. Do you want to do realism or stylized characters? And if you don't know ZBrush yet, start small. So build a chest, build a sword, build a weapon, then maybe build a boot, then maybe start doing anatomy studies. If you don't know if you want to do stylized or realism, start small, start anatomy practices if you want. Do like some finger studies, hand studies, eye studies, ear studies, face studies, build up, then cool, I feel comfortable with ZBrush, I know what I want to be doing, do a bust, and then do a character. But I have never really done anatomy studies, and it's super bad, and I wouldn't recommend that, but if you have the time, do it. But if you have the opportunity, I might recommend doing a little bit of realism first, so you understand how the body works, and then you can stylize it from there. But I went the hard route, and I just tried a stylized character, and a lot of times I suffer for it. You can really tell in some of my sculpts that I don't know what the hell I'm doing anatomically. What do you think, Troy? Okay. He's taking care of doggy. I missed the chat. When adding armor to characters, is it better to sculpt it and then place? Well, it totally depends on how you work. Sometimes I'll make, like I did before, you can see this little piece of junk right here. I just placed it. Just so I like to do a full block in first, so I can see in my head the shape and how it's going to look. Then sometimes I'll take it off to the side and take it over here and be like, boop, I'm just gonna work on it, which is usually what I do, especially if it's just a static thing. Sometimes I'll work with it on the piece if I feel like it, so it's totally up to you. There's no like specific way to do it. Meow Sparky, totally not off topic. It's totally cool. Okay, I don't think I can do this anymore. Sorry, it's too hot. In my fatso jiggles. I am just sweating. Feels yuck. I'd like to get this arm and stuff kind of sorted out. I've spent a long time in the legs last stream, so don't really want to do that again. No, not yet. So what do you think now that you're back, Troy? What's your recommendation as a professional?
What's the question?
I'm new to ZBrush. Do you recommend focusing on realism if you're new to sculpting in ZBrush, or stylized art okay for learning?
To be honest, I don't think it really matters. I think obviously learning anatomy is going to help you regardless of what you want to do. So that, I think that's the difference. You know, it's like if you want to start making stylized characters, then do it. But if you want to get good at anatomy, then you need to start. You know, there's no real escape. You have to start studying anatomy, and the only way to do that is to kind of like, you know, do speed sculpts, look at animal skeletons, human skeletons, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there really is no shortcuts there. And if you want to jump straight into like doing stylized stuff, that's cool. But your stylized stuff will always suffer until you've got a good handle on anatomy. So yeah, they kind of do go hand in hand, but it's not necessary to begin. If you just want to jump in and start having some fun, doesn't really matter.
I think I'll probably make one that's really, really good, but for now this is totally just a placeholder.
What's the time, by the way? How much longer have you got?
It's 4:19.
Oh, so like 10 minutes, yeah?
I think so. I'd like to keep working, but I know we've got stuff to do.
Oh man, yeah, dude, we need to start packing and getting on with the next phase of the day. Madness.
Maybe next week, or not next week, when we're settled in, if you do a little bit longer streams or just getting things done. I know sometimes in our streams we would go like 5-6 hours, depending on what we were doing. Hey Spectre Dave, how's it going, man? And CMK0, thank you very much, I appreciate it. At what point should I switch from sculptures? Don't. Honestly, if you have the chance, I would use ZBrush right away. If you have the opportunity, start right now, because there's so much that goes into ZBrush. There's so many cool little tips and tricks and brushes and modes. It's such a versatile and large program. I would just now, especially because it's the industry standard. I would definitely recommend just doing your best to get on it as fast as you can. Alright, so I'm a little bit curious here. Oh, I lost some colors. Alright, I'm gonna transition this over. We need some more upbeat stuff right as the stream's gonna end so we can say farewell. Not yet. Not there yet. I still want to do a few things before we call this a day. A little bit wider than the concept.
He almost can't fit in that kennel anymore, man. Like I'm looking at him laying down right now, and his head is like touching the door, and his butt's like at the other end, and his paws are almost like sticking out.
The doggy's getting too big.
Yeah. Crazy.
Well, we've had the dog on the camera several times. Maybe next time. He was on here earlier. Okay, so where did I start today? Man, I feel so slow. Oops, I made it too symmetrical. I'll have to fix that. Right. Take it easy, CMK0. I really gotta fix her bum. Oh, awesome. Happy to hear that, CM. Okay, so let's drop some information on you guys. So if you guys want to know the rest of the schedule for this week, as far as everybody else that will be streaming on this channel, just be sure to check out pixelogic.com/ZBrush live and then go to the calendar or the schedule in the drop down menu. You'll be able to see everybody else that will be streaming this week. So if you want to tune in tomorrow on this channel, there will be Joseph Just at 7:30 AM PST. After that will be Michael at 6 PM PST. And then Joseph will be doing hashtag #AskZBrush live. Michael will be doing the Pavlov workshop, and Troy will be on at 11:30 PM PST. So he'll be doing 3D sculpting for figurine production, which is cool because last time he was doing critiques. At this time, I'm pretty sure he's going to be working on a character called Tora, which is our first character that we've released publicly with our first IP for IhasToys, that unique IP, original IP. I was looking for the word. It's original IP. So he'll be working on that tomorrow. You said that you'll be posing, eh?
Yeah, I'll be doing like a transpose master session.
So if you guys are interested in figuring out or understanding or watching somebody pose with a transpose master and seeing how it goes about it, if you have any questions or if you know how to do it, you just want to pop in and watch, that will be at 11:30 PM PST to 3:30 AM. So come and hang out with us. There will be handfuls of and oodles of other people this week, so please go and check out the schedule because they're awesome. Is there any other information that you... Oh! If you like this channel, and you like what you're watching, I've got my own Twitch channel, and it's twitch.tv/Lazar. We're currently not streaming because we're moving this week and this weekend, so we haven't been able to be on a regular schedule. We usually stream full time, but we can't right now. So, there's that, but you can still pop in and give us a follow and just keep an eye out for when we stream next. Troy also has his own Twitch channel, and it's Hazardous Arts, twitch.tv/Hazardous Arts. Cool thing about his channel is that if you subscribe and you're a ZBrush artist and you need some critique on your work or you want some just like eyes on it, if you sub to his channel, you get an invite to the Discord. You can ask for a time slot for critique, and he will critique your 3D piece once a month. You send him your ZTL, and he'll sculpt over it for you live, and you can just have the VOD to check out with your work. So that's really cool if you need help with your work. So again, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us on the stream. We won't be here next week because we're moving, so we'll see you in 2 weeks. Anything else you want to add to it, Troy?
No, that's good. You wrapped it up nice.
Yep. Okay. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Bye, guys.
See you.
Thank you.